Yes, so all of you can start posting your comments. Mahamari, you can go ahead and start reading.
Before that, I request you to adjust the icon towards the center and tighten it up a bit.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Now are you comfortable?
Yeah. Yes. So before I start the demonstration, I want to show all of you that around me there's no wires. You can see it's just pure hearing. There's no type of any sort of connection, wire connection I have. And yeah, you can see I have no Bluetooth earphones, no nothing. I'm absolutely wireless. And also to show that the IBAN, the sponge and the IBAN is completely intact in my face. So I'll turn to my right, left, up, and
yes. So you can see how the sponge has completely covered Mavarija's eyes. Now she will be reading out all your comments which you have posted in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel.
So the latest comment which is posted on Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel is by Sant Kumar Aya. Okay, Sant Kumar Aya, and he has posted that Nanam Kailasa Vara Taleva. Yes. Yes, so right after that is Chen Ki Wen has posted. I choose to manifest SGP right now. I choose abundance right now. I'm allowing $3 million get in my bank account every month. Thank you so much. As you wish. Thank you. When Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Sure, yeah. Just by Devi Parashakti blessing you, surely it will happen for you. And also that Swamiji bless you that you manifest your wealth there every month as much as you want. And Santa Kumara has posted that is in Tamil. Yes, yeah. Actually, I will. So you can post all the YouTube viewers who's watching us right now live. If you're a person who is a Hindi speaker, I request you to type in Hindi or English, or if you're a Tamil speaker, I request you to type in Tamil also. I just through the power of Todai, I'll be able to read it and tell to all of you.
Yes. So all of you can continue posting. You can post in Tamil, in Hindi, you can post emojis, you can post stickers, anything you would like.
Yes, so Edson Montero has posted, you're a happy person. Edson, blessings. Chenki one is posted, love you all. And Anup K. has posted namaste and a namaste emoji. And Bliss Bala has posted, Nithyananda, please give me a good salary job. Om Nithyananda Parameshwaram pranams. And a full stop. Yes, sir. Surely you can post this question, Devi Parashakti. She will definitely give you the blessings and you will manifest your reality. Yeah. And Suraj S has posted Namaskaram with a capital N. And Geeta Ram Kirpal has posted Namaste Geeta from Florida and full stop. And Edson Montero has posted, you'll be very rich, Edson Tatastu go. Okay, Bimal Raj is posted, Valga Valamudan. Yes. I request the comment section to be increased. Yes, so okay, Santa Kumara has posted Nanam Kailasa Nanam Kailasa Varamudama. Ishwaraya, you will be able to enter Kailasa, the gates of Kailasa. Shobha Shukla's posted, these many problems heal me. This is a person who was named SMS posted. I want Swamiji's blessings to be with integrity. Manita Shraddha Rupananda's posted Nithyananda and 3 black color hearts. And Geeta Rankirpal is posted, can you please tell me about my health? Sure, yeah. In the next hour of body scanning, the Balsans and Nityan Yogis will be scanning and telling you the health issues which doctors have diagnosed and issues which doctors have not diagnosed, and tell you the easiest, quickest solution in which you can get rid of the problems. Ma?
Yes, you can see how beautifully whatever is being posted in the YouTube chat, Ma Virija is able to read, and she's even able to read another language. She's even able to read the language Tamil, and she's reading it so fast, just rapid fire, continuously reading next comment after next comment and next comment, continuing to read it so fast and so fluently. And this is a power which no normal person, no normal kid can do it in the outer world. And Ma Virija is 16 years old, and she is being able to manifest this power just with the initiation from the Guru, just with a word, a touch, or a mantra from the Guru. She is able to manifest such an extraordinary power of being able to read not only English but even a different language just with her third eye, with her both eyes being blindfolded. So now we'll be witnessing the next Shakti, which is the power of body scanning. So now I'll be removing the eye band of Ma Virija. So you can see how it is intact and is the same, and you can see Ma Virija is still adjusting to the light. So both her eyes were completely closed in the eye band, and she was able to read all those comments which all of you have posted with her eyes closed, just with her third eye. So let us now see the 4 pramanas for the power of body scanning. Yes, so I invite Ma Jayesha and Ma Vijisha back onto the panel to share with us and explain all the 4 pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, the Atma Pramana, the Apta Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana for the power of body scanning.
We thank both Ma Yoga Prana as well as Ma Virija for this beautiful demonstration with third eye blindfold reading that they just demonstrated. You could see how fast Ma Virija was reading all the comments in record speed, and right after today's Devi Parashakti reading, you also will have that opportunity to manifest these powers. Now moving on, we will be authenticating the next power of body scanning with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of body scanning. And the Shastra Pramana goes, Swadehe Jagato Bapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatpaniyani Nilayam Dhyattvante Vyachyate Para. And Bhagavan Parameshwara says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, that is Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Parameshwara. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi or Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. We'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, which is a reference of the power of body scanning in the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. We'll now move on to the Atma Pramana, which is the accounts from the SPH Jagadguru Mahasanida, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwar's life, that time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwaran, revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore, for medical checkups related to that, at that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Now we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Here you can see some few comments. One of the person has said that body scanning saw lung issues and dizziness. The lady has had lung issues since birth and fainted last week. And Nithyananda has commented saying, I manifested the power of body scanning by the grace of Nithyananda Parameshwaran. So many disciples around the world that Swamiji has beautifully initiated them into the awakening of third eye, has manifested these beautiful powers. And we'll be moving on to the power of body scanning now. So we request all of y'all who want a body scanning to go ahead and post your comments on the YouTube section of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go ahead and request for a body scanning, confirming your legal name, and in case you're asking a body scanning for another family member or friend, please make sure that you get the confirmation first. And with that, we have the Nithyananda Yogis as well as the Gurukul Balasins assembled with us today to demonstrate and manifest this power of body scanning for each and every one of you who's asked. Nithyananda, we have Ma Niti Yoga Pranananda, Ma Soni, Ma Brahma Yoga, as well as Ma Mahavidya. Nithyananda Ma, we're so glad to invite you to the panel today to go ahead and demonstrate these amazing powers for each and every individual out there. So my Yoga Prana, you can go ahead and start now.
Yes, Nithyanandam, thank you so much for introducing us into this power of body scanning. So we all will be manifesting this power of body scanning for all of you. So all of you can post your comments, you can call your family and friends to manifest this to witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of body scanning. Yes, so as all of you are posting your comments, I'll explain how the power of body scanning works. So whenever you're small or whenever you get any body problem, you will go to the doctor and the doctor will diagnose you, okay, you have a cold, you have a fever, and he'll give the medicine to you. But the one thing the doctor can never do is scan and find out the root cause of the problem, why the problem has even started in the first place. As all of you know, our body is very mysterious. Even a small stomach pain can be related to some incompletion which we had in our past life or in our childhood. Even your leg hurting can be related to something in your brain. Our body is very mysterious. So the one thing the doctor cannot find out is the root cause of the problem. Yes, he will give you medicines and you might get healed, but that is only temporary. You will never get permanently healed, because only when you find the root cause of the problem will you be completely healed. Just like a weed, if you continue cutting the branches of the weeds, it will only continue growing bigger and bigger. Only when you uproot the weed will it stop growing and will you be able to grow the rest of your crops. But the difference between the doctor and getting a body scanning is that The third eye will reveal the root cause of the problem. The third eye will reveal why the problem has started, how the problem has started, and what you should do to heal the root cause of the problem. So sometimes you will see many things which the third eye has revealed is not what you know of or not what you are aware of, but it can actually be the root cause of why you got the problem in the first place. That is why whatever the third eye reveals, just accept it and follow the solution. You will see that problems which you're suffering other than what the third eye revealed also will be healed, because the third eye will give the solution for the root cause of the problem and why the problem has started. So Yashodharan Kulkarni has requested for a body scanning. So Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Yashodharan Kulkarni Ayya. Geeta Ravi has asked, Ma, please scan my father. He's suffering from breathlessness. I have taken permission from him for the body scanning. Yes. So I request you to post your father's name, Ma Geeta, and then we'll be doing the body scanning. SM has posted and also requested for a body scanning. I request you to post your name, so then we will be doing the body scanning. Sundar S has requested for a body scanning. So Ma Brahmayanga, you can do the scanning for Sundar Ayya. Sulochana Nellur has posted, my husband lost his hearing aid in Adi Kailasa a few days back. Where is it back? Ma, when will he get it back? When? Okay. So the request which you have asked is actually the power of remote vision, which we will be manifesting. So Anitya Mahavidyananda, why don't you go ahead and do the power of remote vision and scan and see where Ma Sulochana's husband has lost his hearing aid. Anup K. Ayya has requested for a scan of his eyes and for healing. So I'll be doing the scanning of your eyes and will be giving the healing, Ayya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so Anup K. Ayya, Paramashiva has revealed that your eyes are completely fine. It is just a lot of heat, and because of a lot of heat in your body, you are not able to see clearly from past a few days. So it is only a matter of a lot of heat, and you should just drink a lot of water, and also put a wet cloth on your eyes and forehead every night before sleeping. You'll be completely healed, Ayya. Okay, so Geeta Ravi has posted, my father's name is Bhim Rao Jagdap, and he is 83 years old. Yes, ma'am. The moment the Balasans and the Nithyananda yogis have finished the scanning, we'll be doing the body scanning for your father also.
Yes, so I did the body scanning for Sundar Ayya, and Ayya Parameshwar revealed to me that like right now your whole body language is like your shoulders are slouched and your back is not completely hunched, but it's like kind of bent, and that this is it's like this because when you were small, like how much ever people used to tell you to keep your back and your shoulders straight, used to like you had a habit of keeping them slouched, and because of that right now your whole body structure itself is like that. And also Parameshwar revealed that you're having a lot of heat in your body. Your body has a lot of heat inside, and that's affecting your stomach a lot. There's Parameshwar revealed that most of the heat is sitting there in the stomach, and also your food is not getting digested properly. So Parameshwar revealed that every day in the morning you should start doing the Panchakriya, especially enema, and in the night when you go to sleep, or any time in the day when you're sitting and when you're able to, keep a wet cloth on your stomach and on your head. If you do this, then immediately all the heat will go away and your food will also start digesting properly. And you'll see that once you do this for at least a week, you'll start becoming really active, and you'll not feel lazy, or you'll not feel heavy at all. You feel really light and you feel really active.
Yes. So this is a scanning for Sundar Ayya, right? Yes. So Sundar Ayya, I request you to get back. This is a scanning for you. And Ma Soni, are you ready? Yes, you can go ahead.
Nithyananda, I did the body scanning for Yashodan Kulakarni Ayya, and Ayya Paramashiva revealed that you don't have any problem in your body, but your stomach is not clean. So, and if you don't clean your stomach on time, you can get body issues. So, Paramashiva revealed the solution as you should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta time and do yoga and drink neem juice every day. Ayya. It will clean your stomach as well as it will increase your immunity system.
Yes. So that was a scanning for
Yashodan Kulakarni.
Yes. So this is a scanning for Yashodan Kulkarni Ayya. So I request you to get back in the chat section, Ayya. And Nitin Sharma has also requested for a body scanning. So Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Nitin Sharma. And Rohit Agarwal has also requested for a body scanning. So Ma Soni, you can do this body scanning for Rohit Ayya. So Ma Mahavidya, are you ready?
Yes. So Ma, regarding the hearing aids, actually I have left it in the bus. So what Paramashiva is revealing is what was happening is in that moment it was a little uncomfortable, so it was taken down and it is left in the bus. But unfortunately now you won't find it back because it's in the bus and now gone many miles away from where you are. So Paramashiva reveals that you should take another one.
Okay. So that is a scanning for Ma Sulochana Nellur. Yes, for the hearing aids. So I request you to get back in the chat, Ma. And Mahendra Naya has requested for a body scanning. He has asked, advise me how to come out of my incompletions, always getting failed, no integrity, no discipline. What is the root cause? What is the solution? Always getting stuck. So Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Mahendra Naya.
So I'm done with the body scanning for Nityan Sharma. And Ayya, what Parameshwar revealed to me is that you don't really have any specific problems, but Parameshwar revealed that the only thing which is there in your body is you have too much of mucus in your body. Your body is like, it's a mucus body, so you should do the mucus-free diet for 2 weeks continuously, and you should especially avoid dairy products, and that will heal completely. And Parameshwar also revealed that you need more greens in your body, especially spinach. So you should start having a lot of spinach every day night for dinner. You should have spinach without fail. And yeah, that's all Parameshwar revealed.
Yes, so that is a scanning for Nitin Sharma Ayya. I request you to get back Nitin Sharma Ayya. And Yashodaran Kulkarni Ayya has gotten back telling, awesome, I can totally relate with it, Ma. Thank you so much. Yes, just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed, Ayya, and you will be completely healed. Geeta Ravi has requested for a body scanning for her father, Bhim Rao, who is suffering from breathlessness, and she has already gotten his permission. So, Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Bhim Rao, Ayya.
Yes. And for Mahendra and Ayya, overall health is fine. Actually, like you mentioned, your worries are just continuously thinking that you're out of integrity and how you can come back and remain in complete completion space. And Paramashiva is showing that you need to bring more discipline into your spiritual routine, which includes everything. Panchakriya, morning yoga, puja, making sure you're doing the Jalaneti, washing your eyes, taking neem juice, and most importantly, doing your completions at night. So bring more discipline to your day, and you'll be fine, and you'll be how you would like to.
Yes, amazing. So this was a scanning for Mahendra Naya. Mahendra Naya, I request you to get back in the chat section. Yes, Masoni, are you ready?
Yes. I did the body scanning for Rohit Agarwal, and Ayya Paramashiva revealed that you don't have any problem in your body, but to increase your immunity, you can do morning PVK and have neem juice.
Okay, so this is a scanning for
Rohit Agarwal.
Yes. So Rohit Agarwal, I request you to get back in the chat section and share whether you were able to relate with the scanning. And Carlos Santos Aya has requested for a body scanning for his father who is having eye problems due to cataracts. His name is Antonio Santos and he has given permission. Yes, Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the scanning for Antonio Aya.
I'm doing the body scanning for Bhim Aya.
Yes, are you ready? You can go ahead.
Yes, so Ayya Parameshwar revealed to me that you have less water in your body. you really need more water in your body just because of the the less water in your body. You're feeling really weak throughout the day, and you're getting many headaches, and your body is hurting, and you're feeling really weak. And all of that is happening just because you have less water in your body. So you should start drinking at least 3 to 4 bottles of water every day, and within a week's time you'll see that you'll not feel so weak anymore, and many of your headaches and body aches will heal.
Yes, so this was a scanning for Bhim Rao Aya. Yes, and Rohit Agarwal has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma, for the scanning. I'm taking neem tablets regularly. Yes, Aya, it is better. And if you take the neem juice directly instead of the neem tablets directly, if you just boil the neem leaves in water and take that neem juice, is the best. And that is what Paramashiva has also revealed. So you can just follow the solutions and you will be completely healed. Mahendra Naya has gotten back. And Ma Geeta Ravi has also gotten back telling, thank you, Ma. Yes, and it is time. We thank all of you for joining us in today's Power Manifestation segment, for witnessing the power of third eye and for the power of body scanning. Due to the interest of time, if you were not able to get the body scanning for yourself or for your family members or friends, you can come back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and you will be witnessing the body scanning and the power of third eye. And that time you can request for a body scanning, and for sure the Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis will be doing a scanning for all of you. So we thank all of you for joining us in today's Power Manifestation segment. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So we'll now be moving on to the next segment of the program. So we will have a demonstration session by the Nithyananda yogis. We'll now be moving on to the next segment, knowing more about the divine feminine consciousness. Yes, so we'll now invoke Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranama verse. Sinduraruna vigrahan trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekaram smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham panibhyamalipurna ratna chasakam raktotphalam bibhratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam.
And now we can take the English translation. The Divine Mother who is meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
So we'll move on to the next Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karuna tarangitakshim dhritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadibhiravritam ayukairahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani.
An English translation. I meditate on the great Empress. She is shining in red color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the news, the gold and bow and flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded by all sides with powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me.
Yes, so Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now in, and which all of us are going to merge.
Yes. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. He is gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Yes, so in the words of Parashakti herself, she has revealed in the Akashic reading session, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed by Hrinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world. Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yuni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nija Avatara.
Parashakti continues, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, and Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas beyond the six chakras, filling as the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rutas, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, and to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Yes. So now, how to receive Devi Parashakti? So literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti right at the moment in front of the screen. And let us receive her very traditionally. So keep 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 coin. The coin is called as a traditional dakshina. It can be of any lowest value. For example, in Indian money, it can be 1 paise. In US dollars, it can be even 1 cent. So you can actually arrange all these in a plate and offer it to Devi Parashakti right when she is there, giving us and gracing us with her darshan.
You can then offer that to Devi, and after darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. You can collect these coins and then send it to the Los Angeles temple, the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple in Los Angeles. This betel nut, betel leaf, and all that all may look really small, but in a few days, each and every one of you will see how your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
Yes, so this is how you need to be setting up the tambulam, a plate with a coconut, a banana, betel leaf, betel nut, and your traditional dakshina. So you can prepare the traditional tambulam like this and wait for Devi Parashakti to come right in front of your screen, and then you can receive her with deep devotion and gratitude. So with that, we will be moving on to the next part of this program. What are Akashic readings? So let us understand what are Akashic readings and how can we benefit from an Akashic reading session. Yes. So Akashic records are the records which are created in space. So whatever has happened in time is there as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. So please understand, none of your actions, none of your thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, and will happen.
The Akashic records are a 5-dimensional visual document, and whatever is happening continuously is getting recorded. All the information that we collect from all of our birth is all stored in your DNA, and you can access them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again.
So in Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, manipulate of these readings. So they are complete unto themselves. And for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashiva who's graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, in the form he is revealing all of the answers to us and answering each and every one of our yearning as solutions, giving breakthroughs and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer for each and every one of us, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
Yes. So now we move on to the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Akasham vimalam pashyan krutva drishtim nirantaram shabdatma tatkshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
The English translation, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky, the clouds, fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking, continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava.
Yes. So in Hindu Purana, Mahabharata narrates the story of great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and reasons for all of his suffering. So sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact he was an incarnation of the Lord of Death, Yamaraja himself. So he was to play the part of a so-called Sudra for 100 years, being cursed by the Manduka Muni.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that everything that we have done, all of our actions, thoughts, every plan, every single thing is all collected from all of our births inside of our DNA. And you can access some of those just to understand and not to waste time doing the same action again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, knowing an unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment.
So only an avatar can alter the Akashic reading. So the initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, can edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. So during the Darshan and Diksha, the Supreme Pontiff blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotees.
Now, in summary, what will you be able to experience during the Akashic record? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just one look or word. You'll understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, get the clarity to redesign your future.
Yes, so with that, we'll move to the next segment of how can we ask questions to Parashakti in the various social media platforms and how to connect with Devi Parashakti.
Yes, so the first step, ensure that you are subscribed to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, the official YouTube channel for Kailasa, and you can join for membership. And if you go to the live video, you can press the join button for joining for the membership, and then ask your questions in the super chat in the live video. So this is the way that you can ask your questions on the live YouTube video.
Yes, so next is the Facebook platform where you go to the official Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivan page, like and follow the page, and you can post your questions under the live stream in the comment section and connect with Parashakti and receive her blessings.
If you're a frequent user of Twitter, you can also ask your questions by going to the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is @Nithyananda. Go ahead and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And then on the live video there, you can ask your questions in the reply section using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and tag @Nithyananda.
Yes, so the next is the Instagram account where you can go and type out and search for Sri Nithyananda in the Instagram and follow Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram and ask your questions under the comment section under the live stream.
And if you're not using any of these platforms, then you can go to kailasa.org and you can ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat available on kailasa.org. So even if you're not on social media, you're not a frequent user of social media, and you're not very comfortable with it, you can go to kailasa.org and use your WhatsApp number to send a question.
Yes, so with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program. And all of you, if you're not a part of any of these social media platforms, go ahead and follow these official social media accounts, and then you can start connecting to Parashakti right from today. So we'll be right back after a short break into the next segment of the program. Thank you.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual.
Everyone, welcome back. So we'll now move on to the next segment of this program of how can we offer our deep gratitude, our devotion to Devi Parashakti in the form of various offerings. So let us now invoke Devi Parashakti and also understand the significance of offering. So offering is a giving of divine gift, of pure love, devotion and oneness. And it consists of two parts. One is giving and number two is accepting. So only when the divine accepts what one offers, whatever you offer to Devi Parashakti itself becomes complete. So it doesn't end with you give something and yes, you have offered and it is complete. No. So only when the divine is accepting what you're offering, it becomes complete. So it is neither made out of fear nor made out of any kind of a greedy emotion. So it is completely offered with deep devotion and gratitude for whatever Devi Parashakti has literally showered with deep compassion on us. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played only for the purpose of enlightenment. So these offerings, when you offer it to the incarnation, the Nija avatar of the Devi Parashakti, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally you can see like so many of your karma, so many of your patterns, so many of your thought currents, which you have accumulated over the years, over your lifetimes, is starting to melt. And you will just see by offering this one, for example, one seva, you're offering a pearl ring to Devi Parashakti or some seva, you're literally melting in gratitude, and literally your karmas are melting down, and you can see the change in your cognition, in your thought current, in your mental patterns. So the way you are actually handling life, you're making decisions. So everything goes through a huge shift. So how does this happen? So that is the beauty of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism. So how each ritual and each action you do has a beautiful moral value for that, and that takes you towards the ultimate conscious, superconscious breakthrough. Yes. So now we will invoke Parashakti from the Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyana. So the Dhyana Shloka, it says, Induni Bhaveda Karavakni Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Paksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. We will now move on to the translation of the Dhyana Sloka.
Yes, the English translation of the verse. Moonlight face holding the Vedas or books in the hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jewel ornaments in the wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
Yes. So the next Dhyana Sloka. So this is the Shastra Pramana, where it describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti and how when we offer to Parashakti, it just describes each and every part of her body and the various ornaments she is wearing. We'll move on to the next Dhyana Sloka. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhip Pujitam Eva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarta Datrim Shubham.
And the English translation, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing and blessing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
Yes. So now we will understand the significance of the divine element gold from the Atharva Veda. So the Atharva Veda, the 5th verse, it says, Treda Jutam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerakam Priyatamam Babhuva Somasya Kam Inistasya Para Patata Apamekam veda samreta ahyuttatte hiramyam trividastvade vishe.
The English translation: triply born by the birth is this gold from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful. Apaha, let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
So gold is present in all the scriptures like the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, Itihasas and Puranas. So if you see in all the Hindu scriptures, gold is abundantly displayed that it is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which literally purifies our very being. So that is why the gold was used in the ancient Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So in Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. And if you see, even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and it was used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns, huge archways made of gold. So literally, it says not only the richness but the sacredness of the divine element gold. So horses and cows were also dressed up in gold.
In the Hindu civilization, thrived on the banks of the river Gold, and it was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, and it lasts forever. So in this way, our ancient rishis, the scientists of Vedic civilization, really understood and they knew how gold was a superconductor for enlightenment energy, the super consciousness energy, and therefore it was extremely powerful, extremely useful in all day everyday uses to the ritualistic uses as well.
Yes. So now we will enter into the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering is the E-Hundi offering. So this is the easiest offering where, because you can offer any amount at your own capacity as a token of deep love and devotion to Parashakti. So the e-hundi offering can be offered by clicking onto the link which we'll be projecting, or it can also be offered through the super chat and super sticker option. So we will now enter into the scriptural reference. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
The English translation: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. So here it is meant that autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of divine is known and understood very clearly. So need for Devi worship, it literally becomes stronger. So The reference, it beautifully says Shambhavi, who is the consort of Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya, which means she is worshipped by Saraswati, and Sharvani, the Linga Purana beautifully says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadaini, Devi who literally bestows happiness on all the devotees. So you can offer the e-hundi offering with deep gratitude and devotion to Parashakti, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So you can go ahead and offer any amount at your own capacity, and we will be guiding you into a walkthrough at the end of this segment, how to offer the e-hundi through the super chat and super sticker option. So we'll move to the next offering, the Sankalpa chanting. So the Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12, verse 34, beautifully describes that Tayaitan mo saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschadi.
The English translation: the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This verse is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And here, if you're offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, it blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes which he is yearning for.
Yes, so during this Sankalpa chanting, so your names will be chanted to Devi Parashakti, in front of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer this Sankalpa chanting. It is only $1. So anybody can go ahead and offer the Sankalpa chanting. And when your names are chanted during the puja to Parashakti, you really get all the benefits and all the auspiciousness from Devi herself. Yes, we'll move to the next offering. Yes, ma'am.
Namas Varna Kasu, which is available for 75, 151 or 251 USD, depending on where you are comfortable. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, in verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, which means she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti.
Yes, so this offering, beautiful offering, where it is available at 3 sizes. So these gold coins are available in 3 sizes, where each of these coins will have the 1008 names of Parashakti inscribed on it. And so the 3 sizes will have the various denominations at $75, $151, and $251. You can offer this Sahasranama Swarnaka, so the golden coin, by going on to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So we'll move to the next offering, the offering of finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it beautifully describes Devi Meenakshi as Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Swaniramasevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim.
And the English translation: I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes of the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Swani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
So the finger ring with a pearl. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and receive her blessings. So if you have any problems or obstacles in your business endeavors, you can literally offer this finger ring with a pearl. So it's like you're holding on to the finger of Devi Parashakti and receiving all her blessings by offering this Mukta Anguti. So it is available in three denominations of $251, $501, and $750. So you can go to the same link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to offer the Mukta Anguti. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So the Kamika Agama, it beautifully says, अष्टविध्येश्वरोपेत कुम्भवर्ण संयुतं सर्वे सूत्रवस्त्रध्य हेम पङ्कजभूषितः सपीधन सकुचश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपन्नध्याय संसिद्धप्रमाणेन समन्विता. All the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Yes. So let us understand the significance of the golden lotus. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, it involves the consecration of the deities of worship, or whether you're meditating or any mudras, asanas which are used during worship. Everything involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petal. So lotus itself is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer this beautiful Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, in any size you wish to, and you can literally be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers, and the being of Parashakti in your inner space. Amidst any or every adverse situation you're facing in your life, you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the lotus, at $600. Yes. So the next offering is the offering of Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring to Devi Parashakti. So the beautiful scriptural reference, it says, Nakadhiditi sanchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. Yes, so the golden toe ring is a beautiful offering where you're literally touching the toes of Devi Parashakti, and literally she's there, and you can feel the presence by offering this toe ring to Devi Parashakti. So you can offer it adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. So whatever difficult, adverse situations you're facing in your life, it may be in terms of your health, or it may be wealth situations because of this impending COVID-19 pandemic that is killing the whole humanity across the globe, or it may be your business, your career, or your education, your relationships, whatever it may be, just offering the toe ring to Devi, it will literally remove all the adverse problems, the obstacles you're facing. So you can offer it at $750, and you can go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So the verse, it beautifully says, Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, the crown center, who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mangtika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Mangtika to Parashakti, and you can receive the blessings of literally achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So this Swarna Mangtika, so if you're actually striving hard to complete, for example, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had beautifully given us the technique of collective integrity. So you want to manifest completion with your relationships, with your team members, with your business colleagues. So this offering, it literally helps you and overcome all your obstacles and establish yourself in the deep space of complete completion. So you can offer the Swarna Mangtika at $750. Yes. So the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the ever most auspicious and the most blessed opportunity for any being on the planet Earth, because when the Nija Avatara is there physically gracing in the body and you have the opportunity to experience the breathing space, the energy of the Nija Avatara himself. So the Saundarya Lahari, Sloka 83, beautifully says, Nakadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadbhaya Prabhajala Parakruta Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So this beautiful shloka from Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before them. So such a beautiful description where her nails are literally sharpened because the crowns of the celestial beings, all the devas, the devatas, they are prostrating before Devi. So tamo guna is darkness. In the shloka, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is completely removed and they attain knowledge. So you have the beautiful opportunity in the upcoming Guru Purnima also to offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja as a token of deep gratitude and experience the literal breathing space of the Supreme Pontiff and receive his blessings and auspiciousness in whatever endeavors you want to manifest as a reality in your life. It may be your health, wealth, relationships, career. So this is a lifetime opportunity to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So directly offering to the Nija Avatara. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at $1,008. The next offering is the offering of the Vastra Seva. So the next is the beautiful Vastra Seva, which is the sacred cloth offering. So this is a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and it is also available at $1,008, where you can offer the sacred cloth and remove your ignorance from your mind and attain the deep knowledge of wisdom and superconscious breakthrough. So the Vastra Seva, it blesses you with all the auspiciousness, all the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwar. Yes. So now here we have a list of all the offerings which you can actually offer to Parashakti. So the number one is the E-Hundi offering. So you can offer any amount as a E-Hundi offering at your own capacity with deep devotion to Parashakti. So easiest of the offerings, because there is no fixed amount where you are striving to actually manifest it. So E-Hundi is the best offering, and the next is the Sankalpa chanting, where you can actually post all your names in the link which is given, and your names would be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti at $1. And the next is the Devi Sahasranamaka, so the pure gold coin. As we already said, the gold itself has a very beautiful significance, and the golden coin, which is inscribed with all the names, the sacred names of Devi Parashakti, each name, and it is available at 3 sizes, at 3 denominations, $75, $157, and $251. And the next is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring. So it is available at $251, $501, and $750. And the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower, which is available at $600, $1,200, and $1,800. Next is the golden toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi, the Swarna Metti, which is available at $750. The Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, at $750. And the ritualistic gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, at $1,008. And the Vastra Seva, which you can offer at $1,008.
Yes, and so if you're ready to offer today, or if you want to place an intention to offer specific sevas, there are two options. So you can go to the registration form if you're interested in offering, or if you need help in manifesting. So for example, you really want to, and you connect with some of these offerings, you want to make these offerings, but you're not able to yet, you can get a help needed in manifesting this reality for you. And or if you need more details, you can make sure that you are going to this form, filling it out. It's tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you are ready for making a payment, you want to make your offering today, or you want to submit everything and get ready for your offering today, then you can make an online payment at tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And after the payment, make sure that you are submitting details for puja, the names to be chanted and all of the ritual things at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021.
So we will now be taking you quickly into a walkthrough of how to offer these various sevas, the offerings to Parashakti, by making an online payment. So we will quickly be guiding you through the walkthrough. Yes. So when you click onto the link, when you type out the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, so you'll be guided to this page. So Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donations. So you can go ahead and click on to the choose an option. So go ahead and choose whatever seva you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. It can be, for example, we are choosing the Swarna Padma Pushpam. So go ahead and you can add the Swarna Padma Pushpam offering to the cart. So once you add to the cart, you will be guided to the next page. So where you have an option to proceed to checkout. So whatever seva you have selected, you can proceed to checkout, and then after that you'll be guided to the next details, billing details, where you need to be filling out your name and all your details, and you can place your order after you finish making the payment by clicking on to the right button, placing your order. So this is how. So once you're ready to offer any of these sevas to Parashakti, you can go to this link and quickly offer the online payment and submit this link. So once you finish offering the seva and you do a online payment, you will be now guided to the next link. You can actually type out the next link and submit. Yeah, you can type out all your names for puja for the chanting when puja is offered to Devi Parashakti. So go ahead and click onto the link and go and click next. So you can fill out all the details which is required in this link, and don't forget to select the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan over here and click next, and you can submit this page. And once you submit your names, your family members, your friends, your beloved ones, whoever it may be, all their names will be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti. So the next is, as we already said, the e-hundi offering. So you can offer the e-hundi offering by going to the YouTube live stream. So Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. So go to that official account in the YouTube, and when you are in the live stream watching the live, in the right side, when you're watching all the comments, go ahead and click on here where you'll be seeing the super sticker and the super chat option. So once you go there, you can just click on to any of these options and then beautifully offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti by offering the e-hundi. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment of the program, and we'll be moving to the next segment of this program after a short
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivu. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. we won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world.
Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati.
Nithyananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. So, in the next segment of the program today, we are going to be sharing with you about some of the revelations that Devi Parashakti revealed in the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Now, as we enter into this segment, which is what we are going to be sharing is directly related to the COVID pandemic that the world is going through now. The after effects of the Pralaya. Now, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, Pralaya. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with the record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity. Humanity's collective psyche, and leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues.
So why did this happen? What exactly caused this whole pralaya, this whole cosmic deluge? Who is behind this? How could we have avoided this? And what is the solution for this? In this segment, let us go through a scientific and statistical understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the cause and solution of the pralaya.
Now, all of us know the current status of the world today. 3.8 million deaths due to COVID, 175 million confirmed cases, and the worst affected countries are US, India, and Brazil.
So within India itself, there have been over 29 million COVID cases and 374,000 COVID deaths, with over 75 million people falling into poverty since the beginning of the pandemic.
And all these numbers are reported to be highly underrated or underestimated numbers as per various researchers and media articles that have been published. Now here you can see not just in terms of COVID and the COVID pandemic, but India is also suffering from suicide and depression. India is the sixth most depressed country. 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness. Also 1 lakh people. Suicide is one of the biggest causes of death in the age group of 15 to 24. The average suicide rate in India is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people.
And not only has the pandemic been affecting India, they've also been affected by natural disasters like the cyclone in Kerala. And there is an estimate that the third wave will be coming within the next 2 to 4 weeks. The third wave of COVID will be arriving in India within the next 2 to 4 weeks.
How could we have prevented this? Let us hear to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 31st of May, 2021.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் Om.
Let us now take a look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Devi Parashakti said, for this huge Kirimi Bojanam hell not to come to India, in 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. Rewinding back to the year 2017, let us see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed in the year 2017. The Supreme Pontiff had already, in the year 2017, revealed, we have a recorded video of that, but way before, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed the vision of the Padayatra in the year 2020. Let us listen to that.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers. Walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen. 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti, full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two community from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two community only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavelalar. Saivavelalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, when they go in the ship, the Saivavelars, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavelars, there will be only veil as a Pradhana Murti. Pattumalai Murugan Goyil, Tannimalai Murugan Goyil, Gedaram Murugan Goyil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhyan Sannidhi Murugan Goyil, all these temple. The main deity will be only veil. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the veil. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be Kavadi. Because they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the.
We could see very clearly how even in 2000, actually from a very long time, but in 2017 itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had very clearly revealed about the Padayatra that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been planning. Now, since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff has been enriching people and preparing them for the Padayatra to save from this Pralaya. Please understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. So the Supreme Pontiff from a very young age knew the upcoming pandemic that was coming and what the humanity needs to do to prepare, and has been starting from the age of 10, has started the Padayatras to save and to prepare humanity from this pilgrimage, from this pandemic. Sorry.
From that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating masses into the science of enlightenment with powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here is one example of that, of those discourses where Swamiji initiated thousands of people into the science of enlightenment.
Now, on the 19th of November 2005 in Tamil Nadu. So now we are going to actually show a series of pictorial presentations where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done so much, reached out to masses and enriched them, preparing them for the Padayatra in 2020. Here are the pictures from 21st of November 2005 in Rasipuram. You can see the masses everywhere. This is 21st of November again in Namakkal. 27th of November in Salem. Various enriching programs, Nithyananda program, the program, the Rathayatra program in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji's Birth Star programs in Bengaluru Adinam, the 4th January program, Jayanti celebrations addressing school children in Tiruvannamalai. Again, the Nithyananda Swarana, the 4-day retreat in Chennai. The Saptayagam, the Guru Purnima celebrations in Bengaluru Adinam. Here you can see so many enriching activities done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, starting to prepare humanity to handle this global pandemic and to preparing people for the Padayatra from a very young age and over the years. Here you can see 16th to 18th July in Salem, Tamil Nadu. Swamiji himself performing the Saptayagam. And the Nithyananda Swarana program. Doing so much of enriching activities. However, the anti-Hindu elements have made it nearly impossible to do the re-energizing process with the relentless persecution, character assassination attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The anti-Hindu elements have made it absolutely impossible for the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself out of India. And
so what is the solution for this? Devi Parashakti revealed the solution on the 31st of May 2021. So let's hear this video now of the revelation.
இரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Here, we saw Devi Parashakti revealed that until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered and respected as the head of the Kailasa nation and is invited back to India with all the respect and the reverence, and when the divine touch of the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism touches the land India, touches Bharat, only then the pandemic will go, only then India will be safe. Do not go to India until then, as Devi Parashakti was answering a question by a non-resident Indian who is living in the US, wanting to know when would be a good time to travel to India. Now, what is actually going on in India, and how do we understand what's going on? Let's rewind back and go back to the Vedic civilization and see what the great sages have told about the Kali Yuga.
So as we look around us, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization forewarned as the Kali Yuga, with all of this as we look around, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization forewarned as the Kali Yuga.
In the Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his worst enemy. In the Kurma Purana, the sage Vyasa echoes the Rishi's declaration, Idam Kali Yugam Goram Sampraptam Pandu Nandana Tato Gachami Devasya Varanasim Mahapurim Asmin Kali Yuge Gore Loka Papanu Vartinaha Bhavishyanti Mahapapa Varnashrama Vivarjitaha Nanyat Pashyami Jantuna Muktva Varanasim Purim Sarvapapa Pranasham Prayaschittam Kalau Yuge.
The translation of this verse is, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the worlds. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varnas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful and no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri.
The Kurma Purana states that Lord Rudra, the Paramashiva himself, is the avatar of Kali Yuga. Brahme Kritayuge Devaha Tretayam Bhagavan Ravihi Dwapare Daivatam Vishnu Kalau Rudro Maheshwaraha. Brahma is the presiding deity of the Devata of Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, Surya, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dwapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding deity is Mahavishnu. And in Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Rudra, Lord Paramashiva himself. On the 2nd of January 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva descended into the human form in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. And Swamiji actually revealed the reason why the avataric descent happened in the year 1978. And in one of the satsangs, the Supreme Pontiff revealed, if the Supreme Pontiff had waited for 1979, it would have been too late. There was an urgent need for the superconscious descent to happen in the human body to protect and preserve the signs of enlightenment. The avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from the great cosmic deluge to the new age, the Satya Yuga. Let us hear Devi's revelations on how the avatar is reviving the Satya Yuga, the golden age, the age of the truth. how the descent and the avataric mission is to revive the Satya Yuga. Let us take a look.
ஓம் 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 உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
Devi Parashakti revealed, people of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured and over. Time has come for the Satya Yuga to happen. So this great Pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make the Nitya Yuga to blossom as Satya Yuga. The time of the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being referred to as the Nitya Yuga. And Devi Parashakti said, I will ensure that this time of the presence of the avatar on the planet Earth is blossomed as Nitya Yuga. And as we saw earlier, for the great cosmic mother revealed on the 31st of May that the huge hell that's happening in India, the Kirimi Bojanam, not to come to India, in 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, which is the Supreme Pontiff. And in order to prepare for this, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. The Supreme Pontiff began enriching one people at a time, one person at a time, with the sacred truths from the scriptures. Even as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 14 or 15 years of age, all of his classmates recall the Yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them all from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace and a huge spiritual pilgrimage site. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 19 years of age, all his fellow mates at the Ramakrishna Mutt recall the Yatra that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them all from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff continued to walk the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. The Supreme Pontiff established the first enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchengodu, Tamil Nadu, South India, on the 14th of April 2001. In 2003, the avatar continued his Vijaya Yatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. With Supreme Pontiff's intensity and dedication for the people, even amongst crowds of thousands who don't know English, the Supreme Pontiff's voice resonated deeply and his presence moved them to tears. In 2004, the avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. Subsequently, the avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided the individual souls, not just to physical spiritual sites, but supernal spiritual realms. In 2006, Padayatra were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radayatra, with crores participating and impacted by the Nithyanandeshwara and the Nithyanandeshwari deities traveling from city to city. Let us take a look at the short clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing the Kodikan Radayatra and the Padayatra. The Kodikan Radayatra culminated with the consecration and the inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhu Linga at Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita in Bangalore, South India. The deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual centers in India as safe havens during the great deluge that we are having. Here you can see the Kailasas established in India and worldwide. Kailasas in Tirchangodu, the Sarvanyapita, the monastery in Bangalore, the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in the year 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vaidya Sarovar, the Ananda Linga, which would protect anyone to bathe in the waters from the deadly corona disease. And the Devi Parashakti herself revealed whoever takes bath in this water. So this Shivalinga is made out of Nava Pashana. I'll explain as we are watching these visuals. This Shivalinga is made out of Nava Pashana. And Nava Pashana means the concoction made out of 1008 herbs and 9 medicinal poisons. Means poisons which have a medicinal value, and the 1008 herbs, the 9 poisons and the 1008 herbs, and the presence of an enlightened master. All these are required for a Navapashana material to be made. And if a deity is made out of Navapashana, any milk or water poured on the deity, if you have that, if you partake that as a prasadam, that can completely cure you from the plethora of diseases. And in the year 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism installed the Anandalingam to protect us from the upcoming pralaya. Anybody who is yet to, be contracted with COVID, or you had COVID and you recovered, or you are currently having COVID, whatever may be the situation, just this dip in the Vaidya Sarovar can help millions. And Supreme Pontiff said, in India, not lakhs, crores are going to be dying. These were the revelations from Devi Parashakti in the Akashic readings. And crores are going to be dying. And anybody who comes and just takes a dip in this sacred waters can completely cure themselves and heal themselves. So this place is going to be a huge spiritual significance, especially now during the pandemic time. So masses are going to rush to have the darshan of this Shivalinga. It's a 21 feet Shivalinga. You can see Swamiji standing on the top and pouring the milk for the sacred bath of the Shivalinga. And whatever is poured on the linga falls down in the pond. It's a huge pond around it, and all the water, the milk, everything gets collected in the pond, where the people can go take a dip and partake that as a prasada. And in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held another Kodikan Radayatra and gathered international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus once again re-embraced Hinduism. Let us take a look at this video.
Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Ne. Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Ne. Ninmugam நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவாயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
Wherever the avatar's feet graced the planet Earth, the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown. With 1,000+ Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems enriching over 1 billion people worldwide, the avatar is the last hope for humanity. And now we are going to see the enlightenment ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism all over the world. Here you see Kailasa in Erode, in Bengaluru, Adinam, the Sarvagnapitas, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, Kailasa in San Jose, California, Kailasa in Seattle, Kailasa in Houston, Texas, Kailasa in Houston, Texas, Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina, Kailasa in New York, Kailasa in Washington, D.C., Kailasa in Toronto, Kailasa in Oklahoma City, Kailasa in Phoenix, Kailasa in St. Louis, Oman in the Middle East, Kailasa in Dubai, Kailasa in London, Kailasa in Scotland, Kailasa in Netherlands, Kailasa in Slovakia, Kailasa in Belgium, Kailasa in Luxembourg, in Austria, Kailasa in Germany, Kailasa in Italy, Kailasa in France, Kailasa in Switzerland, Kailasa in Mauritius, Kailasa in South Africa, Kailasa in Salem, Hosur, Tamil Nadu, India, Kailasa in Pattanam, Tamil Nadu, India, Kailasa in Varanasi, Kailasa in Rajapalayam, Kailasa in Hyderabad, Kailasa in Gujarat, Kailasa in Thiruvanmiyur, Kailasa in Alangulam, Kailasa in Chennai, Kailasa in Avadi, Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, Kailasa in New Zealand, Kailasa in Singapore, Kailasa in Malaysia, Kailasa in Guadeloupe. To ensure that humanity survives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, and religion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing millions around the world. 2,500 plus satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, home temples operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. The avatar inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. Thousands of Padayatras were conducted by the Hindu diasporas worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff and the revival of Kailasa, silently preparing each one for what was to come. In 2017, the devotees in Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands participated, with the dying Hindu population in Malaysia reinvigorated. For every major festival, devotees from all over the world in the Padayatra do the Padayatra out of the sincere devotion and love for the avatar. Let us now take a look at some of the global achievements of Kailasa. 1 billion e-citizens, 26 plus years of humanitarian services, and 1 billion free organic meals served so far. A diverse population in 840, having its spread out, reach out in 347 cities, 196 countries across 6 continents. The world's largest Hindu university, established in USA, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. Over 1 billion e-citizens enrolled and enriched in over 100 countries. And the global initiatives of Kailasa has been in the field of holistic health, education, and the development of human potential. And Hindu diplomacy through foreign aid services, through via Hindu diplomacy and foreign aid. The uniting nations with over 108 humanitarian charitable initiatives spearheaded by the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, a strong diplomatic network through the 73 orders of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, national, international governments and organizations' relationship over the past 26 years, administer humanitarian projects and alignment with the world's need. The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations, 26 years of achievements of global peace, education, in the fields of global peace, education and children, equality and foods and environment. Free education offered in more than 150 countries. The Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university. 487 extended campuses in 150 plus countries. Free education offered to more than 20 million women and children and youth, and over 7,000 courses offered. The Sri Kailasa, with a vision of no hungry home, has initiated multiple services including Annadan, organic agriculture, etc. They have offered 1 billion free meals and still continuing. Kailasa offers free food in all the 197 countries. Now, the 3.5 billion people do not have access to safe medical care. Kailasa has availed free medical services for millions of people by providing free medical camps, kriyas, and pregnancy programs, and spiritual healing services. In the field of yoga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created more than 1,000 plus scriptural references mapped for yoga techniques such as asana, dharana, kriya, pranayama, and more. 2 Guinness Book of World Records, and 6,000 plus hours of courses on just yoga alone, available free of cost. Reviving the revival of the most ancient sciences of Hinduism, the Sacred Arts University has produced more than 4,000 Hindu deities, which are now consecrated and worshipped in across 600 plus locations in the globe. The world's largest Hindu library, with more than 1 million palm leaf scriptures. We have the largest collection of Kashmiri Shaivism, and the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library has developed the world's first exclusive Hindu library management system based on ancient Vedic scriptures. With the Supreme Pontiff's hard work in the past 26 years, inspiring millions of people, one at a time, preparing them to stand together to protect humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the plan to traverse once again on foot from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and re-energize the Jyotirlingas to protect India from the Pralaya. In 2018, to begin re-energizing the Jyotirlingas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began visiting temples in earnest to start the intense spiritual process. However, while the Avatar was working hard to protect India from the great destruction, the anti-Hindu elements tried their best to alter and to halt the Avatar's mission since the year 2011. After years of pouring energy into making of the only ship that would save humanity, the captain was driven out of the ship. The militant anti-Hindu forces forced the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, forced him for 2 decades, instigating and the deadliest and the brutal attacks against a single Hindu leader. Since 2009, the Supreme Pontiff has survived over 70 assassination attempts, incessant lawfare, and repeated articles against him and his repeated attacks against him and his disciples. With the media entirely owned by the anti-Hindu nexus, the truth never had a chance to come out. 14,000 hours of hate speech flooded the internet and was broadcasted to the media to incite hatred and to character assassinate the Supreme Pontiff. Fabricated false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff to meekly justify his illegal arrest and execute the state-sponsored plan to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff. In the year 2018, the Avatar was forced to leave India after a nearly fatal assassination attempt. In his absence, India and the Indians are suffering the repercussions of their unconscious actions. In the Puranic age, the whole kingdom of Ayodhya suffered with economic meltdown, death of cattle and crops, and the inconsolable depression when Lord Rama left for 14 years in exile. In the same way, the economy began falling in India just 2 months after the Avatar left India, and today India is facing the brutal effects of the pandemic with no end in sight. Despite being driven out of the country, the Supreme Pontiff continues to be the last hope for humanity and India. Over the last year, the Supreme Pontiff has expanded the service of Kailasa to millions more in India. With back-to-back programs, darshans and satsang, the Avatar has made humanity physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically sail through this pralaya. And when the whole world has closed its doors to India, the Supreme Pontiff opened the Kailasa campuses for Indians in desperate need of protection with the multi-layer quarantine. Here you can see some of the produce. How the whole enlightenment ecosystem is being prepared to receive thousands of people. In the Guru Gita, beautifully it says, Vande Guru Pada Yadangri Kamala Dvandvam Dvandvatapanivarakam Tarakam Sarvada Padmaha Tarakam Sarvada Padbhayaha Shri Gurum Pranamamyaham. Salutations to the Guru, whose 2 feet remove the pain of duality and who always comes to protect one from calamities. The reference from Kularnava Tantra says, Maharoge Mahapate, Mahadoshe Mahabaye, Mahapadi Mahapape, Smritarakshadi Paduka. If remembered, this Paduka provides protection against the great diseases, great disturbances, great evils, great fears, great calamities, and great sins. And the Kularnava Tantra also says, there comes the death in forsaking of the mantra by the Guru, poverty in forsaking the Guru, and the Raurava hell is forsaking for both the Guru and the mantra. The Raurava Kularnava Tantra. We must realize that this Pralaya in India will end only when the divine feet toil once again. We must end in India only when the divine feet walks on its soil once again. The decision makers must realize it. The media should realize it. Every citizen should realize it. We must realize that the Padayatra will come to an end in India only when the divine feet touches India and on its soil once again. So now it is in our hands to make it happen. Let us all take the collective responsibility with collective integrity to bring and to do whatever it takes to welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism back to India. And let us all work together to end the COVID pandemic in India. With that, we come to the conclusion of the segment. We will now be moving on to the next segment of how the Avatar has provided these multi-layer quarantine services in Adi Kailasha Sarvanya Pita during the peak of the pandemic that's going on in India. Here, the Supreme Pontiff has opened his arms and given a clear guidance for a complete multi-layer quarantine service to be provided. Anybody can come absolutely free of cost. So that's what we're going to be seeing in the next segment after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet
thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyananda. The next segment we have is about the multi-layered quarantine COVID care protection center at de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. A rare opportunity, invaluable opportunity to all the people, especially in India, to protect themselves from the ongoing pandemic. Now let us look at the stats today. The younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. You can clearly see here the age group between 18 to 24, they are affected with 56% of people are affected with depressive disorders, and the age group between 25 to 49, about 50% of people are affected with depressive disorders during the COVID pandemic, and people above 50, especially 50 to 64, 39%, around 40% of them are affected with depressive disorder during pandemic, and about 30% of people above 65, they are affected with depressive disorder. So mostly it's younger adults are most likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Now let us also look at the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder or the depressive disorder from January to June 2019 to versus January 2021. What we are seeing here is about 11% of them between Jan to June 2019 and about 41% in June 2021. So you can see an exponential increase in the number of people reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder just within a couple of years. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder by age, that's what we have seen just some time ago. And what employees say, they feel more than half the time at the work. They feel very tired, 34%, and stressed, 34%, burnt out, discouraged, distracted, and depressed. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10 say that COVID-19 is a significant source of stress in their life, and nearly 7 in 10 people say that they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, 25%, are diagnosed with mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, in which 300 of them have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% of them shows the signs of depression, and 45% of them shows the signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers, you can clearly see that 15% are depressed, 29% are anxious before the pandemic, but during the pandemic, it increased about 2 times, 2 to 3 folds. You can see around 40.7% people are depressed, and 72% are anxious. More people in Bangladesh died from suicide in last year than those who are killed by the coronavirus, according to a new study on Saturday by Akashic Foundation. Bangladesh has reported 70% more deaths from suicide than COVID-19 itself. So people are really depressed and stressed. They don't know what to do and how to handle their mental breakdown in their COVID, the pandemic. And here, one more shocking stat. India accounts for 17.8% of all the reported suicide cases. According to the National Crime Bureau, India reported 381 suicides daily for the year 2019. The cases of depression in the United States have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting the symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled according to a major study. Researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms in depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. And you can clearly see here that the impact of this COVID-19 on the mental health of the young workers. The stats are really shocking, where you can see that younger respondents were more likely to say that pandemic has had a negative effect on their mental health. especially the age group from 22 to 25, they've told it hits 89%. And 75%, more than 75% of people experience that they are burnt out in their workplace. Here is an opportunity for all of you. Whoever is watching the show, you can join our COVID care protection centers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanand, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has opened the Kailasas, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasas in India, for the humanity to benefit, to ensure that they protect themselves from this ongoing pandemic. There are a number of advantages, number of benefits that are there in joining these COVID care protection centers, especially free food, free accommodation, free internet service. You can work from home. You can spiritually evolve yourselves. This is the amazing opportunity where you can hold yourselves more grounded, more spiritually grounded in this pandemic. So you can register yourself in the link below, which is kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to join kailasa.org/kailasacare.
Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Parama Shiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a knowledge-based tradition. So all the problems, especially mental health-related problems that humanity is facing, is because of we moving away from our roots. So Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a knowledge-based tradition which has provided numerous life solutions for us. What was passed on orally from time immemorial has in the last few thousand years being transmitted through written word in the form of Mahamari scriptures, books, and libraries. All these life solutions are documented in these Mahamari scriptures, books, and libraries that Sanatana, the Hindu Dharma, revealed over the millennia. So Swamiji beautifully shares that only if you read the original Upanishads, Brahma Sutras, Bhagavad Gita, you will understand the reality, the truth, what I stand for. Jnanalaya Grantha Samadhi Hindu traditional library has principles like books are the living representative of Saraswati and Dakshinamurti, meaning they express the authenticity of the truth. So once we understand the original meaning, what these scriptures stand for, the way we look at our life will be so different, will be so expansive, will be extremely life positive. So that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that these scriptures are revived through the Nithyananda Jnanalaya. Centuries of history of discrimination, exploitation, dispossessed, and colonialization have led to the loss of traditional knowledge. Traditional knowledge is under threat and is being misused and misappropriated. Indigenous people, traditional knowledge have been developed over generations through daily life practices and a close understanding of local environments. It can offer valuable responses to climate change, food insecurity, reducing inequalities, and other challenges that we are trying to resolve. From the original 100 million source books of Hinduism, barely 20% remain today. Through Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has committed his life to ensure preservation, protection, and transmission of age-old, authentic, time-tested Hindu knowledge The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serves to not only protect the branches of knowledge remaining today, but also to revive this vast knowledge which has been lost over the years of genocide and persecution. The Rig Vedas, one of the fundamental source scriptures of Hinduism, express a concept known as Hiranyagarbha, or the universal womb. From the concept of Hiranyagarbha comes the understanding of space out of which everything comes forth, which is zero. From India to Persia and then to Arabia through the Hindu scholar Kanaka, this knowledge is today the cornerstone of everything considered as binary logic. Ayurveda, the traditional Hindu form of medicinal diagnostics and the treatments, with its roots in Hindu scriptures and references in chapters of Rig Vedas, it stands as an oldest living medicinal system still being used and practiced today. This includes the use of copper in medical instruments for its antibacterial properties and the use of Ayurvedic methodology in treatments for rheumatoid arthritis and osteoarthritis. An ancient Hindu literature detailing the science of astronomy, including the speed of light, distance from the sun, diameter of the earth, and the planetary orbitals long before the recent understanding of modern optics. Yoga, the age-old science and the practice of yoga, has direct reference and origin in Hindu Agamas, Patanjali, Yoga Sutras, Yoga Pradipika, Rudramalayam Tantra, Gheranda Samhita, and countless other Hindu scriptures. Kashmiri Scientism, the Hindu science of consciousness and awareness, extending its application to the form of mental, emotional, physiological, neurological, and physical freedom. The lost knowledge of Kashmir, Hindus have lived in Kashmir for more than thousands of years. The name Kashmir derives its origin from the name of Rishi Kashyapa, one of the Sapta Rishis of 7 great rishis, as described in Vedas. Over the course of repeated and systematic genocide, persecution, and invasion, which continues to this date, Hindus were mercilessly killed and their knowledge burnt to ashes. Today, Hindus in the Valley of Kashmir are less than 2% of the total population. The lost knowledge of Kashmir in the recent forced Hindu exodus in Kashmir. Before the exodus in 1990, 160,000 people were there. And now, 30 years after the violent exodus, only 2,000 to 3,000 people are there. With this unprecedented volume of Kashmiri Scientism scriptures, literatures, scholars, and saints have not only been lost forever, but continue to wither away to this date. And the Nalanda University, which served as the global hub of knowledge for nearly 800 years, the temples, laboratories, monasteries, and 9-story library of Nalanda University, known as Dharma Gunj, or the Mountain of Truth, attracted scholars from all over the globe. But this Nalanda University was burnt continuously for 6.5 months in 11th century. Thousands and thousands of students are murdered and thousands were more beheaded. Millions of manuscripts and thousands of sincere scholars who can never be replaced, we've lost it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has taken up this mission to revive the world's lost wisdom, the ancient sciences, and the indigenous knowledge traditions for the benefit of humanity through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library. From 2003 onwards, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been a source of continuous contribution to preservation, protection, transmission of knowledge in all forms through Kailasa's Nithyananda Library, collection of 1 lakh physical literature on Hinduism, 400,000 digital literature, more than 240 million pages of indigenous Hindu knowledge, collaboration with 5 traditional libraries, including the most ancient Hindu monasteries, and preserve the personal collections. Over 3 terabyte yoga scriptures collected, world's largest collection of Saiva Agamas, world's largest collection of Kashmiri Saivism scriptures. The collection of 31,000 plus traditionally preserved palm leaf manuscripts and in-house palm leaf printing of translating the digital architecture, digital literature to traditional palm leaf script. Thousands of recovered ancient scriptures translated in a more user-friendly way for the modern man through more than 500 publications are translated into 27 different languages. All of these contributions from the Nithyananda Hindu Library is simply used to revive the life solutions from these Hindu scriptures, how these Hindu scriptures can really help people in this testing times of pandemic. The digitization of 600,000 plus pages of indigenous Hindu literature, setting in-house server and to storage to host over 120 terabytes of digitized literature. Housing 50 million books, 3 million manuscripts on Hinduism, 2 million source books on Hinduism, and the world's largest Grantha Samadhi, living deity in the form of scriptures. The state-of-art library spread over 10 million square feet roofs using software-based automated library management, establishing the world's largest digital library for Hinduism books and the manuscripts. Now, we also know how these Islamists or the Mughals have literally burnt the Nalanda University. And we also know how in Britishers destroyed the Gurukul education system. What we are seeing is literally the number of schools per 10,000 population, it exponentially got reduced. And we are seeing the quote from Macaulay who says that our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect of this education on Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who have received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. So the whole idea of bringing the Macaulay education is to detach them from the original roots of Hindu tradition. If our plans of education was followed up, there will not be a single idolater amongst the respectable classes in Bengal's 30 years hence. And this will be effective without any efforts to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and rejection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. And almost 100% of the universities are destroyed. 9 major libraries, including Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramshila, with millions of books are destroyed. There are more than 2 million temples in India, but not a single temple with a library. Thousands of mutts libraries are destroyed or poorly maintained. Major collection of manuscripts in hands of Oriental institutes and institutes funded by foreign country. Millions of scriptures stolen by the invaders. 7 genocides of Kashmiri Pandits, where 3 to 6 lakhs people were brutally kicked out. Genocide of Shivacharyas in Tamil Nadu under atheistic governments. Destruction of Hindu universities and libraries. And world's largest Tamil library, Jaffna Public Library, was burnt. So we have seen how these libraries and scriptures are continuously getting destroyed over the centuries, and it is the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. Swamiji has revived these Mahamari scriptures and brought these life sciences back to life. So in this segment, what we essentially saw is the number of people who are affected with mental breakdown, especially with depression and anxiety during this COVID. All they need to do is look for solutions from Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has revived all of this, all of the life solutions from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma through reviving the Nithyananda Hindu Library. And you have this opportunity to be part of this Nithyananda Hindu Library, and you can learn the books, learn the scriptures, learn the Shastra Dhyana by joining the COVID Care Protection Centers. You can register through the link below, kailasa.org/kailasa care. KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARD. So you can be part of this COVID care protection centers. Let's take a few minutes for you to register yourself from this COVID care protection centers. Let's take a few minutes.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Devi Parashakti, who revealed on 12th of May 2021 that I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in the delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adikailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adikailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to be the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen all the Aushidas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam as Vaidya Sarovar. Both Adikailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adikailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get the health and protection and enlightenment to protect India from great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. Even if the captain of the ship, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not there because of the persistent attacks by the anti-Hindu elements. In the next segment, you're going to see all the attacks that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community went through, especially the women, the female monks of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Kailasa, who went through relentless attacks, relentless sexual assaults, relentless torture from the anti-Hindu elements and the Neo-Hindutva groups, who were forced to displace from their ecosystems. They were left with no choice. So despite all of that, it is the grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to open his homes, to open his Kailasas for the people to come and protect themselves. So let us not underestimate the effect and the impact of COVID and the pralaya that is having on your mental health. Here is a beautiful opportunity for you to save yourselves. Come and live in COVID care protection centers and save yourselves and your beloved ones. So we will invite every single one of you to join us in these COVID care protection centers and save your lives. Especially when the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, it is Kailasa who has opened their doors to one and all without exception. So the number of free COVID care protection centers in India includes Adi Kailasa in Viridi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sri Puram Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avatti Padayam Iro in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Madura Adinam in Gujarat. So in these COVID care protection centers, you are offered with multiple social services, spiritual services, and more than anything else, it is the Cosmic Revelations by Devi Parashakti, which is preparing the humanity how to combat themselves from COVID. And you can join in our COVID care protection centers in the link that is below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let us take 2 minutes to register ourselves in this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So what we saw today is a very interesting segment where we saw the amount of youngsters who are suffering with the mental disorders, especially anxiety and depression, from the onset of COVID. How many lives are getting destroyed? How many lives are really facing this mental breakdown and destroying their lives? And what is the solution that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has provided to us? It is the revival of the Hindu scriptures, the life solution that the Hindu scriptures have provided to one and all, just by us understanding the truths from Bhagavad Gita, Upanishads, and Brahma Sutras. We can just master the science of life. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing for the last 26 years in his efforts to revive the Hindu library sciences by making of Nithyananda Hindu Library, how these sciences have enormously benefited, how the life solutions have benefited the Hindus, and these life solutions are taught in our COVID care protection centers. So for you to be part of this COVID care protection center, all you need to do is just go to this link and register yourself, kailasa.org/Kailasa-Care.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers, completing for the audio difficulties. Welcome back, and we're going to now proceed into the next segment of today's program. Just a few days back, on the 28th of June 2021, just a few days back, just the day before yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after a very long time, had graced each and every one of us with his divine presence on our screens, in our digital platforms and devices, and graced with his presence in our homes, and revealed the sacred revelations on collective integrity. Since then, we have been the last 2 days doing the Vakyartha Sadas on this sacred truth. What the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about Vakyartha Sadas, he beautifully describes, reveals that Vakyartha Sadas, when we're chewing the inner thoughts of, we're chewing the cognitions, the powerful cognitions, only then will we start to live and radiate these cognitions inside of us. And the conflicts that we're having about certain cognitions and what is stopping us from living that powerful cognition, manifesting that into reality, becomes ironed out, and we are more and more internalizing the secret truth. So now let us understand, let us have a brief overview. For many of you who haven't watched the satsang, I invite you, encourage deeply each and every one of you to ensure that you watch the satsang, deeply imbibe the truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed just 2 days back. You can go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel and you will be able to revisit, if you'd like to, or for the first time, you'll be able to watch for the first time the Nithyananda Satsang, where Swamiji revealed about collective integrity. The truth, he even gave us the sacred process to write 108 times and also do the entire process for collective integrity. So let us now enter into just recalling the sacred words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was revealed just 2 days back. So Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Divya Sarira is the body of indestructible effulgence, which is inside of all of us. Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. And there is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has. How much ever you think you are good or bad, God or demon, whatever you think, you have Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira is strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, and sattvic food to the consciousness. Then Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells us, don't worry about what should be negated. Focusing on what should be negated makes you feel depressed and deprived. Instead, enjoy what is to be gained. This Guru Purnima is my 40th Chaturmasya. For those of you who don't know, Guru Purnima is coming up on July 24th, just a few weeks away. Chaturmasya in Sanskrit means 4 months. It is the 4-month vow sannyasis take to replenish themselves, rejuvenate themselves with this sattvic energy. This 4 months is focused on feeding the body with intense sattvic food, feeding the mind with intense sattvic food, and feeding the consciousness with intense sattvic energy and strengthening the Divya Sarira. If that Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy the best things of consciousness of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, gets deluded, suffers with external world deluge, whatever it is. Now, I don't want to get into the negative side description, this is what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, then he says, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism only wants to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira, the self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, Shuddha Sarira, Daiva Sarira, which we all have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva is the truth. The message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues, let me explain this truth. Yesterday, many people were asking me, Swamiji, in the pre-satsang, what your sannyasis and sannyasinis are explaining about the persecution you went through. With so much of material facts as evidences, when you come and speak and present, both are not even connected. Of course, they're talking about what the unconscious human beings have done to us. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is talking about what Kailasa is giving to all of you. All that they present is true. My sannyasis and Sangha has been attacked. My work, my responsibility, my focus for which I have happened is to bring the greatest gift from Maha Kailasa. So now, let us continue forward with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on collective negativity. Yes, yes, we can go down. We can go down. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism yesterday gave us, or the day before yesterday, had given us extremely unique, profound truths on collective integrity. What it means, gave us really profound examples, and gave us sacred processes in order to make collective integrity as a reality in our lives. Yes, so let's begin. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed yesterday, unfortunately, Hindus lost the mechanisms in the ship. Unfortunately, Hindus lost this understanding of collective integrity. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in the ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer, cleaning staff, captain, all the equipment fixed, all the machinery, and all human beings have to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. The maintenance supervisor cannot say, yeah, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff has not done their job. If the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. If he thinks this, he is a fool. Because if the ship sinks, he is also going to die, not only lose his job, but his life. Yes, we can move further. A maintenance engineer cannot think I have done my job, but the fuel manager or the cleaning person has not done his job. Let others do or don't do what is there for me. That level integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. Sometimes with people in the ship, one side maintenance team enjoys and the other side maintenance team enjoys the other side maintenance team failing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism really here is emphasizing. He says, hey, if the water comes in, the whole ship will sink and all of you are going to die. Hindus lack this understanding in every level. Yes, we can scroll down further. In the modern day, everyone says, I have done my best, but others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold, the same narrative, whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of the Hindus, or reclaiming the temples, or reclaiming the religious organizations, or religious freedom, or any other guru's organizations running. Any Hindu not living under the Hindu constitution and Hindu law is a slave. This is the definition of a slave. If you are living in a place where Vedagamas is the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare you are Hindu with freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone living anywhere else, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the reality. What you should do, I don't know, but at least be clear about it. You need to ask them, why are you living a slavery life? Why don't you have religious freedom? Why are your temples not under your control? Why is it under the government control? Why are temples' wealth not being used to run temples, run gurukuls and Hindu schools? Why your temple's wealth is not used to spread Hinduism, which is ultimately its purpose? You can ask any question to Hindus. Why your Hindu medical system is destroyed, why your guys are not having respect for the greatest, oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law, the Manusmriti, they all have the same answer. Oh, I'm doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? This is the exact answer a maintenance engineer in the ship would give. Many so-called Hindu organizations run the Christian medical institutions even. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. It is because the Hindu medical system is neither given legal nor social legitimacy. It is always under constant threat, even though the Hindu medical system depth and breadth is far more than any other medical system in the world. Yes, we're continuing forward. "2,000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and Hindu medical visionaries like Shushruta and many of the Hindu surgeons. If we have developed our science and retained what we have developed today, Hindu medicine would be the most powerful. And Hindu medicine is all about healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. Hindu medicine is kept in pure form without economical agendas and political agendas by being kept with Brahmanas. Neither economical agendas of Vaishyas nor political agendas of Kshatriyas can interfere in the Hindu medical system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. Sorry, if you can go a little bit up. Just to the previous point, please. We need that kind of ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that that can be done in one place where we have the political legitimacy and the political sovereignty. And with the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place. Maybe small, but I got a place for a Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, the collective integrity ecosystem can be built. The maintenance engineer spends 60% of his time working on his job and 40% supervising other teams so the ship stays afloat. Many of my Adinavasis who are still there and some who left are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, the science of collective integrity. Many Adinavasis are highly integrated. They say, I have done my job, Swamiji knows. What can I do if others are not doing? That is not going to bring the result. The maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is not going to lose his job. Sorry, he is going to lose his job and his life. Many of the individual people, integrated people in my Sangha, miss this truth that only with collective integrity, the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may be blamed, but the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life, both. I thoroughly understood that Hindus have been beaten too long, and they have enough energy only to be individually and integrated. They don't have the energy to manage the collective integrity. I realized that for collective integrity, education, and evolving a structure with collective integrity for reviving Hinduism, we need a place with political legitimacy and political sovereignty. Once again, to all the viewers who might be joining in for the first time right now and tuning in right now, we are going to proceed into the next segment for the Vakyartha Sadas of the great revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had given to all of us the day before, just a few days back in the satsang, and each and every one of us, as we are reading this, listening to this, and as you are internalizing this, deeply cognize what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed. And if any of you want, you can also comment down below with your internalization, with your comments about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying. Yes. Yes. So moving on, major 100 problems of Hindus. If you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income in the temples for spreading Hinduism is not for that purpose. All the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not for that purpose. I am not talking about one state or one country. I don't interfere in any country's internal administration. I am talking to all Hindus to wake up to wherever You are suffering slavery, whether it is political slavery or persecution Hindus are suffering, or not having religious freedom to have their religious places under their control, practice their religion as per the agamas. The religious scriptures describe not able to hold religious wealth under them. You ask any question or any problem to Hindu thinkers, think tanks, common Hindus, and why the Hindu gurus are being attacked through hate speech, and systematically the Hindu organizations are being pulled down and Hindus are keeping quiet. Many of the wealth dedicated by the ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, spiritual truths is not being used. Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism. Because they promote Hinduism or they are defending and promoting Hinduism, they are attacked and Hindus are not waking up. So then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes further, says, list the top 100 problems of Hindus. Getting cyberbullied, all the major social media orgs are anti-Hindu racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have the Hindu temples under their control. The gurus are being attacked left and right and center. Every day one is pulled down with lawfare, false accusations, hate speech very systematically. If we list 100 problems of Hindus and ask everyone, they will say, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can we do? Even if you have only 10 people, and if you are able to make the whole team integrated, your Kailasa will be successful. You be the head of a Kailasa and it will be successful. In every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, in my things to do list, the foremost and first priority is to bring all the superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with all of you. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sirira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and sattvic food, making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, and making your consciousness powerful by sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me and he is sitting alive, blissful, with this Virat Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramburul. Knowing he is alive in you, making your consciousness sattvic. My first and foremost responsibility and first priority is to bring the great gifts to all of you, share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoying. My second priority is making all my Sangha people who have given their life to me to understand the great truth of collective integrity. One of the sweetest messages I received in the last few days was from Akhil Kodali saying, Swamiji, please come to Satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. I tell you, I have the best people around me, like Akhil, who will give everything he has for me. And he will not even think about if he is given. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only collective integrity that will keep the ship afloat. Then Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gives us the sacred process. Write 108 times collective integrity. Not selective or individual integrity. Individual integrity is good, but it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who have given their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, realize collective integrity is important. I think in all our ashrams, in every room, we should put a small board. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat, not just individual integrity. So the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala, keeping it clean and cows healthy and happy, and people who are doing agriculture, growing the herbs, and people who are doing the pujas in the temple, everyone keeps the collective integrity to keep the ship afloat. I have some people who are highly obedient to Guruvak, but completely cranky, lusu, who cannot even talk to others to make a simple coordination. We have to write 100 times. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Make Kailasa success. Makes my life success. The next, keep scrolling, please. Thank you. If one department fails, then be very clear. Everyone is going to lose their job and life because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, temples, monasteries, gurukuls, we should have a clear board in every hall, every room, even in devotee's house, living in like an extended Kailasa. It is a collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders working with others. Whatever needed to be done, making it happen. The next, keep scrolling, please. My third work is making Hindus aware how they're being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, and persecuted. One of the worst things is Hindus are not even realizing they're being persecuted. They are under siege. A very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion in the world. Go and see the statistics. Just see the last 100 years track record. You will understand what I'm saying. These three are more important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility, inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level, working with your body, mind, and consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, that divine conscious body. Understand these few principles. They are universal, Sarva Bhauma Vrata, universal vows, and universal principles. Sattvic means anything which awakens the qualities of consciousness in you, like extreme love and fulfillment. When I manifest from samadhi, the kind of love, joy, excitement, and intensity I feel, actually, this withdrawing from society, I am enjoying like anything. I'm basically a loner who enjoys his loneliness. Aloneness, completely, sorry, that was the wrong word. The next word, next slide, please. It is, I don't feel intimidated or disturbed by the crowd, thousands who are coming. I don't hate people, but I enjoy my space just being with me in samadhi. It is like how you feel you are alive in your body. Bliss is a living experience for me in samadhi. It is just alive. And that is what I call anything that infuses bliss alive as living experience in you is sattva. That is what I call sattva. Though your sincerity, through your sincerity, show you want everyone to come to collective integrity. Constantly holding the space, talking to everyone, reaching out, inspiring, educating everyone about collective integrity and how only collective integrity is going to make this ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough to keep the ship afloat. You realizing and making everyone realize only that will make the ship afloat. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is addressing Sri Nitya Bhushanananda, says, I know you are integrated to me individually, but you need to work for collective integrity. As a leader, as a person who works for collective integrity. Actually, there's no manual. You need to start working with people, listening, bringing completion within yourself. Next, scroll, please. Yes, if you are joining for the first time, if you are tuning in just now or in the last few minutes, what we are entering into is the Vakyartha Sada segment, where we'll be having a live, sacred spiritual process and deeply sharing our experiences, our internal cognitions, our internalysis of the great truth about collective integrity. And through this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Vakyartha Sada's process to deeply internalize more and more about collective integrity. and make that as a reality in our life. So we're continuing on, recollecting, recalling the sacred truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed just a few days back during the live Nithyananda Satsang. We have a process manifesting everyone's reality that used to be in the syllabus in the 4th level of the Inner Awakening program, where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone works together for it. That should become the collective vision of any Kailasa ecosystem, any Kailasa where the collective integrity becomes the ecosystem. That Kailasa will be successful. That's all. Maybe you all think about collective integrity and do the Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the sole source reason for all problems of Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity, it will be successful and solve all problems of Hindus. When collective integrity is brought, everyone will be successful. Simple super determinism to bring collective integrity is enough to bring collective integrity. How much I am attacked, abused externally and internally, but super determinism to keep the collective integrity is making the Kailasa happen, stay afloat and successful. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guides, let us do the Vakyartha Sadas on this. Bring all of your questions. I will answer in the next live satsang. We will also start the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the Supreme Pontiff is blessing. And he continues to bless each and every one of us to radiate with collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, and Siddhartvaita Sheva, Paramadvaita, the state, space, and powers of super consciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. And with this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded the Nithyananda Satsang. Following now, we will be entering into the Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. I encourage each and every one of the viewers who are tuning in right now, make sure that you are participating. Let's take a few minutes. If you want, pen down and write down, or you want to, you can participate in the comments about your experiences with collective integrity. If you are practicing Hindu, or you are a purist Hindu or sympathizing Hindu, let us understand and apply the great truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed on the truths and the current status of Hinduism around the world. Hinduism is slowly diminishing in populations across the world. So why is this happening? How is it actually collective integrity? Let us internalize for a few minutes, and then we will continue with the Vakyartha Sadas. And each and every one of you can comment down below on your comments, your questions maybe, or your experiences with collective integrity. And let us have the Vakyartha Sadas going on now on collective integrity. We'll be right back with you in a few minutes and continue this segment in today's program.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda, and welcome back. So we are going to be continuing the Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. We just heard the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on collective integrity, and we are now going to enter into a beautiful Vakyartha Sadas. And those of you who are listening to us on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, we invite you to come online and share your thoughts on collective integrity. And we have joining us for Vakyartha Sadas now, Shri Nitya Gauri Bharatananda from New Jersey, and who is famously referred to in the satsang as Akil, and he is here joining us today to share his thoughts on collective integrity. Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda,
Yes,
thank you
go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity here. Yeah, so earlier when Swamiji spoke about collective integrity, I was thinking about it, and then I began to realize how the Hindus operate, right, and the historical Hindu way of organizing Varnashrama Dharma. If you look at entire Varnashrama Dharma, it is centered around collective integrity. But unfortunately, if you look at today's Hindus, we are not necessarily centered around collective integrity. Like, we have a lot of personal integrity. And if you look at the achievement of Hindus globally, right? I mean, they are the most successful group of people when you look at them individually. And it is they were able to do all of this based on their personal integrity, individual integrity. Then I started to think about it. What if Hindus elevated themselves to work at the collective integrity level? See, right now, Hindus are the most hardworking people, right? No doubt about it. But if you look at it somehow, their hard work and success are, you can say, are not optimized. Now, if we bring in the collective integrity component into it, for the same level of hard work, they will have much more greater output. That is where I began to map it to what is collective intelligence. Now, if you look at collective intelligence, it is based on, I mean, it's out there in the popular literature. It basically has three components: the cognitions with which you operate, that means your ability to look into the reality and make a judgment call, and then the cooperation between different entities, between different groups, and then finally the coordination, right? So how we are able to have a coordinated action. Now, the problem with Hindus operating globally is we are very good at having cognitions about what works, what doesn't work. A cooperation, yes, it works up to a certain level, right? Like, for example, the way Hindus have built out their own support systems. Like, if you look at different communities, right, the business communities, or even pretty much every community has a support structure. Like, like how like the entire financing of Hindu business is built around the communities, jatis supporting themselves, right? They take the risk for the other jati members, they support them. Like, it's very common, right? If one person does well in a business, he will bring his entire village into success. So they're able to cooperate also reasonably well. The problem is coordination. When one Hindu group is affected, the rest of the Hindu groups are not able to come to the aid of that Hindu group, because there is no coordination happening at the deeper level. So that is the I would say the for a lack of better word, a flaw in the way Hindus are operating now. It's not a flaw of Hinduism, because Hinduism is built on varnashrama dharma, which forces you to be responsible for each other's success. And if you look at all of this, none of this requires intelligence. Intelligence is the byproduct of collective integrity. So, and even the popular literature doesn't say that it is intelligence. I mean, though they use the word intelligence, but if you look at all the definitions, none of it has got to do with intelligence. Like you making a judgment call, like if you're in a constant state, I mean, if you have too many patterns, right, your ability to make a judgment call will be suboptimal. You'll not be able to make a proper judgment call. So as your patterns reduce, your ability to make a proper judgment call also increases. And so we have to rephrase in the context of Hinduism, right? The whole collective integrity is very simply your ability to see Paramashivatva in others and patterns in others as separate entities. Now, when you're able to see Paramashivatva and patterns as separate entities, your ability to make judgment call or ability to figure out what is required becomes much more easy. You don't have to go through a lot of pain to figure it out. That's my 2 cents on what collective integrity is as understood by me.
Beautiful, yeah, beautifully shared. And one of the aspects that Swamiji had told about is, today Hindus, we do not have Hindu temples run by Hindus, and the education system being destroyed. The money from the Hindu temples is being used for so many other purposes. Political purposes, being used for other religions, and all we as Hindus, we feel that what is happening is wrong, and we see very clearly the next generation is completely disconnected from Hinduism. Whatever is the next generation or the youth, the Hindu youth today, whether it is in India or whether it is in the US, the next generation is completely disconnected from the true core of Hinduism and now becoming more westernized and moving away from the true Vedagamic culture. And we as Hindu parents or we as Hindus realize this. But even though we realize it, we do not want to take that step towards bringing everybody together to make it happen. Why do you think this is the case? Why do Hindus lack in collective integrity as opposed to, let's say, people of other religion?
I mean, I could, in my understanding, I could bring it down to two things. One, somewhere over the years, right, we got beaten down so much that we are still operating in a survival mode, even though we don't have to operate in a survival mode. So when you're trying to operate in survival mode, you're only worried about personal protection or personal optimization, because not everyone is geared up, right? See in Hinduism, what happened, not in Hinduism, generally what is happening right now to Hindus is, Hindus are put in a spot, right, where they have to choose between their life and their right. Okay. Now, anyone who stood up for standing up for their rights has been persecuted. And anyone who stands up for the rights boldly has been persecuted boldly, for lack of a better word. Now, this is what is happening to SPH, right? He has stood up as a tall figure in terms of standing up for Hindu rights. That is why he's being persecuted. Now, this unfortunately has, it has a real impact, right? Now, a lot of Hindus are scared to stand up for their rights. Now, their conditioning is, okay, fine, let me stand up for my life, it is enough. Without realizing, by standing up for their life, they're only actually ensuring the destruction of their next generation. Like they're not able to see that they're in a situation where if they have lost it, right? Next generation is, nobody even disagrees with this. Okay, next generation, we don't know, right, what is going to happen to Hindus. So somehow, but what they also don't realize, because they're stuck in that pattern, they're not able to realize that they can stand up for their rights. If more and more Hindus stand up for their rights, they don't have to make this choice of rights versus life.
Exactly. And none of them today, Hindus do not feel that they want to stand up, because they feel like, okay, I'm too busy with my own life and I don't have time for maybe a common cause or a religious cause. Or people who do find time for that, they feel like, okay, I have done my part. If others don't do, what can I do? So, and somewhere there is a lack of hope. Can we even change it? The powers that are against Hinduism are too big. And even if I try to do something, is it even going to make an effect? Or will it make any change that's out there? I'm fighting against government and I'm fighting against government, and I'm fighting against so many other huge opponents. And how I, as a normal Hindu, will be able to take this on? How can I be able to achieve this? Even if I do, it's only going to be a waste of effort, and maybe I should not even start. And that's how it is. Everything has been collapsed right now.
Yep.
A couple of days back, we had discussed about the case of, the death of George Floyd in the US. How the Black people felt that they have to come and stand for their rights, like the whole campaign of Black Lives Matter. But Hindus, we do not feel that. Even whether the two sadhus get attacked or the Supreme Pontiff himself gets attacked, we do not, I'm not saying go and do the violence, but even raising a collective voice, we do not feel we need to do that. Whether the Kanchi Seer was arrested, or Swamiji was arrested, or recently Shiv Shankar Baba was arrested, whoever it may be, we do not feel we need to stand up and rise and collectively raise a voice. What is your take on it, Aya?
So it's unfortunately a very sad situation, right? I'm in a tough spot where do I blame Hindus or do I feel sorry for them, right? Like both of them are not very good for the future of Hindus. I think one of the prime reasons is Hindus have not seen the success of what a small core group of Hindus are able to do, right? Like, for example,
exactly.
In Adi Shaiva Minority Education books, they've reached out to UN and they've got some things published. This is the first time that somebody is showing that, okay, Hindus are actually getting persecuted. Till now, people think, okay, Hindu persecution is a myth, right? Even though the data says it is otherwise. And unfortunately, what has happened is Hindus have invested their future in a certain small set of political outfits or cultural outfits who don't even know what they're trying to do for Hinduism. In that sense, they're like, how do I put it? They're thoroughly confused, and there is some kind of cognitive dissonance that is needed in them to wake them up. It's actually a very sad state where you are getting, the Holocaust is happening on you, and you think by sticking my head in the sand, the Holocaust will disappear. That is the current state of Hindus. Because that gives them immediate comfort.
Absolutely, Aya. And today, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought out this whole concept of collective integrity, just internalizing this concept, let me just try to understand what is collective integrity. Let me start taking collective integrity. Let us take one step towards collective integrity. Can go a long way, in reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in protecting all the endangered sciences, in keeping alive the science of enlightenment. And what is needed for today, as Supreme Pontiff has so beautifully shared, what is needed for today is every Hindu out there understanding that collective integrity is important. And it is because of the lack of collective integrity that we have lost sovereignty of 56 Hindu nations. We have lost so much of our wealth. We have lost all the temples. We have lost the tradition, the culture, the rich heritage, the rich economy. Everything has been lost. The Hindu medicinal system, everything is dying today because we as Hindus are not feeling responsible for the collective integrity. And if we can just listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and just realign ourselves and decide to take up the collective integrity, decide to stand up for collective integrity, that itself will go a long way for us to solve whatever problems that we are facing. Anything else you would like to share, Gauri Bharataya?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, there is one thing that I wanted to mention, right? See, today, a lot of Hindus feel proud of their ability to consume. I mean, because they have generated a lot of wealth and all of that. The problem with so much of consumption is that you are stuck in that that loop, right? Like, for example, Hindu way of life, right? Consumption is fine up to a point, right? After which you have to rise above the consumption. Now, because there are no Hindu systems available for an ordinary person to fall back on, he's not able to break out of that. So it's like a vicious cycle, right? I mean, the state entities in a lot of countries ensure that Hindus don't have Hindu system. Because you don't have Hindu system, Hindus are not able to help themselves. So unless we make some kind of an intervention, like, finding like right now, because everything is online, the more and more we're able to do it online, give a fallback or a support system for Hindu to live Hinduism in some kind of way, right? That is the only way we'll be able to break out of this negative loop that we are in right now.
Absolutely, Aya. Beautifully shared. So beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much for coming and joining us live on Nithyananda TV for today's Vakyatha Sadas.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. So, dear viewers and whoever, if you have any thoughts on collective integrity and wanted to participate in the Vakyatha Sadas, please do continue to comment on the YouTube live chat. We were going to be having many more sessions on the Vakyatha Sadas of collective integrity, and we invite each and every one of you to come and join us in this session on collective integrity, and let us debate, let us do the Vakyatha Sadas so we can understand what collective integrity is all about and how we can incorporate it so that the ecosystem, that whatever kind of ecosystem that we live in, that ecosystem radiates, becomes and operates like an enlightenment ecosystem. I hope all of you understood about collective integrity, got deeper insights about collective integrity. And yesterday, in the same program, we had shared with you about the process to maintain collective integrity. So with that, we are going to be concluding this segment. And the next segment we are going to be having is sharing about the persecution and attack that happened on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa as recognized by the United Nations. So we are going to be having that segment where we are going to be having the victims of the persecution come forward and share their personal heart-wrenching stories after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home. Wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyanandam to all the viewers. Thank you for staying tuned with us. And if you are joining us right now, welcome to Nithyananda TV as we're continuing on in today's program. Over the last few days, if you have been joining us, you know. If you have not been joining us, we have been presenting to each and every one of you the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And just almost 1 week ago, we had a extremely relieving, wonderful news that the UN, the United Nations, has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given the Kailasa, all the Kailasians across the world, a voice to share the story of the violence, attacks against us, and the pain that we feel to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo 10,000 times more attack, persecution, and continuously still contribute to the world. In this platform, during this segment, we'd like to request all the viewers for your listening to and your time during which I'm sure is your very busy days. Just a few minutes to listen to each and every one of our stories, to listen to the stories of Hindu women who have taken up the lifestyle of Kanyas, who've taken up the lifestyle as a Rudra Kanya or a Yogini, who dedicated their lives to the sacred Hindu sentiment, the sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, living that as it is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and sharing and enriching that with the whole world. And how, just because we wanted to do this, just because we took this up as a lifestyle and we dedicated our lives to this beautiful, courageous mission for the revival of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened, macrocosmic, borderless Hindu civilizational nation led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we were attacked, raped, assaulted, manipulated, brainwashed, and so much more. As a victim myself, I thank the viewers for tuning in at this time and allowing me to share my story and allowing me to share the stories of all of the women of Kailasa and share our pain, share the experience of how we held on to Swamiji even in these moments of absolute dehumanization, manipulation by the leaders of the anti-Hindu militant forces. I request each and every one of you who are joining in right now, please make sure that you are sharing the link where the UN, the United Nations, and the ONHCR has recognized the persecution on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and recognized the denial of the rights of the women of Kailasa. The link is provided in the scroll below. Please go to that link, spend a few minutes and go to the link and share with your family, friends, and whoever you think might be interested. If you are a practicing Hindu or a sympathizing Hindu, or you're just curious to know more about Hinduism, please take a few minutes in your day-to-day and go to the link that is provided, that is in the scroll right now, of the ONHCR, how they have recognized the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And make sure that you go there. Once you go there, you'll see in the list of nations and indigenous communities protected and recognized by the ONHCR is Kailasa and Kailash Union, which is the movement, is the civilizational nation led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, as we are moving in our presentation, we're presenting to you about the violence that has happened against the indigenous women of Kailasa and how that has been used as a tactic for the cultural genocide against Kailasa. First and foremost, in genocides across the world, and this has been explained thoroughly by the United Nations. First and foremost, it's been recognized how women and children are a primary target, the first target by terrorist forces in all kinds as they come to, because of their inherent vulnerability and because their destruction, destabilization, brings destabilization to the entire community, the entire population, and jeopardizes the future of the population. By first attacking the women, they destabilize the entire civilization, and then by the children, they jeopardize the future of that nation, population, or community. And we have seen these examples in genocides which have happened, which the UN has intervened in, and which have been extremely devastating to see, with atrocious attacks For example, the denial of rights, of basic human rights, is Kailash Union. The Kailasa, the ancient enlightened macrocosmic Hindu civilizational nation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. Now today, we are going to be understanding the direct usage of violence against women as a tactic for the cultural genocide executed by the anti-Hindu militant forces. And how, first and foremost, in so many genocides, in analysis and research that has been provided and funded by the United Nations into doing a post-mortem of history's worst genocides, worst holocausts, and worst denial and crimes against humanity, that women and children are targeted primarily for their vulnerability and their crucial role in society. Because they are vulnerable, and secondly, because they are absolutely crucial in the future of the whole population, the community, nation, whatever it may be. On one level, women are in charge of the stability of a family and as a community in large. And children are targeted because of the future that they promise just by being alive and just by being the inheritors of the culture and tradition that is being passed down generation after generation. So we have seen in genocides across the world how these tactics have been used to destabilize an entire population and fundamentally keep them subjugated, keep them oppressed, and continue crimes against them, continue the rapes against women, the assault of men and women, the kidnapping of children, making them into child soldiers, and making them manipulated, brainwashing them until they're no longer able to even identify for themselves. And after that, we have seen how it takes years for them to recuperate if they are even able to. For example, in the Cambodian genocide, how militant infiltrants had subjugated the entire population in the rule under the Khmer Rouge. And in that time, rape was used as a tactic to destabilize families, households, and subjugate the entire population and make sure that the population was unable to provide for themselves, to grow stably, and to even practice what they fundamentally believe is good for them and is the right to their own life. And like this, we have seen in Africa, in Southeast Asia, in India, in China, in so many different places, how violence against women has been used as a tactic to execute cultural genocide. And it has been researched upon by the United Nations, and it's a very important, significant topic that they themselves have been understanding, have been showcasing to the world and bringing to the light, just as they have brought to the world, to the international platform, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where violence against women and the absolute denial and crimes against the indigenous women of Kailasa is used as a tactic to destroy the entire nation of Kailasa and to eliminate its leader, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, we are understanding another chapter in the entire persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This decade-long attack that has happened every single year, undergoing attacks in all different directions, physical, brutal assault, or false, illegal cases filed against the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as himself, and also destruction of property arbitrary and illegal arrest, thousands of hours of hate speech on the media, on the mainstream media, and inciting hatred in the public and inciting the anti-Hindu elements to conduct staged mobs, ultimately for the purpose of assassinating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, in this chapter of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'd like to present to each and every one of you one of the most brutal attacks that we have seen, the most vulgar, brutal, violent attacks that we have seen, forcibly removing women and children from their place of worship, brutally assaulting them, sexually abusing children, and ultimately destroying thousands of years of heritage. In the place called Pavalakundru, Tiruvannamalai in South India, this was the place where in Puranic history, with scriptural references, where even in the Arunachala Puranam, it is said, referenced, that Devi Parashakti herself had meditated in this place and she had attained the oneness with Paramashiva. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has revealed this once again to the world to restore the significance, the sacred Hindu significance of the place, Pavalakundru. This was a place where Devi established in her oneness with Paramashiva, both them expressed as Ardhanarishwara. And this was the place ultimately significant for the flowering, ultimate beautiful flowering of the sacred feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti. And of course, in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being one of the places which was the most significant in his own life, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the enlightenment experience at the mere age of 12 years, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism trained in yoga and trained in the science of power manifestation, and spent so much of time understanding, reviving the sciences in order to bring it to the whole world with his gurus, the great enlightened, esteemed adepts and Hindu gurus which surrounded him, recognized him as the incarnation of Paramashiva from the very birth. This was the place where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had this experience of the first enlightenment experience, where he was radiating and expressing the super consciousness of Paramashiva, which manifested inside of him in a multifold, extremely powerful way. And this was the place where, after which this experience happened, in this sacred place called Pavalakundru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began manifesting and initiating more and more people into the same experience of oneness that he was now completely expressing, manifesting, and radiating to the whole world. It thus is so much of significance to Kailasa that this is the very place where services began from that very young age. An Adinam was constructed by the gurus, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's gurus, who recognized him as Paramashiva himself. An Adinam was constructed, and even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gurus, whose name is Kuppamal or Mataji Bibudannapuri, even started a women-only organization and began holding the events and everything in this Adinam in Pavalakundru from as early as 1988, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 10 years of age. And from as early as then, continuously spiritual activities were ongoing, and the empowerment of women was happening in this very place, where just 20 years later, we will see atrocious acts of violence against women and children. Since then, the Adinam was continuously serving the population and the whole women of Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. And it was such a beautiful ecosystem. But continuously, the anti-Hindu militant forces did not want to allow this to happen. Did not want, first of all, the revival of Kailasa to happen in this sacred place, and the women to be empowered in this place and overrule the oppression that they have put for years against Hindus and Hindu women in this place. Today, joining with us is one of the victims of the brutal attack in Pavlakundu, who was just 16 years old, a 16-year-old girl who had decided she wanted to live the life of Bala Sannyas and live the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In just a few minutes, we'll be hearing the heartfelt sharing of Ma Nithyananda, one of the victims of the brutal attacks against the Kailasa in Pavlakundu. And we will be understanding, we'll be able to see an insider's experience of how these terrorist forces have absolutely dehumanized down to just denying very basic human dignity, the dignity of a woman and the innocence of a child. I request all the viewers to keep listening, understanding our story and the story of this brave 16-year-old who has underwent so much at the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces. Please stay tuned with us and we'll be right back with you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashit. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today, we are going to share with you how the violence against women was used in such a brutal manner against the women of Kailas to destroy the enlightenment ecosystems being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, we have joining us Ma Nithyananda, a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who has been living in the Adina since her age of 7 or 8 years of age. She joined the Adina. This was way back in the year 2007. And she has been blooming and growing in the Adina, studying in the Nithyananda Guru. And during the attack on the enlightenment ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Vijnana became a victim of violence against women. Just 17 years of age, being a total minor, not even a major, she was sexually abused, physically abused, verbally abused. It's a heart-wrenching story that each of us need to listen to. So I now invite Nithyananda to come forward and to share her experience of violence against women.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
So we have today joining us Ma Nitya Pragyanananda. Nithyananda Ma Pragyana.
Nithyananda.
Just a moment.
Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma. Please go ahead. Are you able to hear me now?
Yes, Ma.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining Nithyananda TV to share your experience. So, can you share a little bit about when you were in Parashakti, the enlightenment ecosystem where Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience? What were you doing there? What were you doing in Tiruvannamalai at that time? And what was your experience of the attack?
So at that moment, I was, the power manifestation demonstrator. So with that happiness that I had with the powers, I wanted to spread it to the whole of the world. So at that point of period of time, first I wanted to go to the residence where Swamiji was born, right? So I wanted to first go and do my the third eye power demonstrations over there. So that is the reason I had gone to Tiruvannamalai to do the demonstrations of the power of third eye.
So, dear viewers, if you're listening to this, Ma Pragyana was a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul who manifests all the extraordinary powers of the third eye, and she had gone there to
power demonstration is whenever I have a break or whenever I want to do my seva for the Pavalakunda rock, being the most important thing in my life, one of the most important parts of my life, Pavalakunda, where my master, my guru, Swamiji has become enlightened. So whenever I want, I can go there and do the seva by doing either the abhishekam, by washing the rock, and by keeping the flowers and doing the puja. I had been going there regularly for doing the puja.
Okay. And what really happened on the day where we are seeing on the screen now visuals of a brutal attack against the people that were living there the male and female sannyasis, and also I can see you in the picture. So what really happened? Can you describe and narrate the incident?
The day is